for whatever reason, Byakuya, who told everybody that he didn't want to work with them, just suddenly said, hey, why don't you come with me, Makoto, who's the main character, and then he takes us and leads us to all these clues, including an archive full of sketchy files, and a mailbox that has all of the ebooks of the deceased students. So, hey Spectro, how you doing? Hikaru, you're gonna have to amend that wrong opinion about Kevin's mug, because that mug is great. Because I got it for him. Anyways, so here's what we're thinking right now. Because I thought about this when I was going to bed last night. I think the most suspicious people as of right now are Jam, Mondo, and Byakuya. Those are my three most suspected right now. Toko is like the obvious, very obvious. Jam might be guilty, we don't know.
Emergency! Emergency!
Hey, Tom. Hey, nice face mask that you posted in the Discord. Very cool. How are you doing today?
I don't want to die.
Armin, you're here too. So yeah, we were just recapping. Hey, man, we were just recapping what happened at the end of the last episode. Yay! Oh my gosh, I can't believe Chihiro was killed. That totally shocked me. And we were just saying, in my opinion, my three most suspected characters are Jam, Mondo, and Byakuya. Byakuya, something just does not sit right with me. Like, he's almost too helpful for somebody that didn't want to help. I'm almost getting like a... You know how the culprit always returns to the scene of the crime kind of thing? That's almost what it seems like. Like, hey, I'm gonna lead you to all these details and see if you can figure out that it was me kind of thing. Either that, or Kyoko, like, he's like a Kyoko-style character where he's clearly very savvy at this type of thing, and he's showing you the ropes kind of like Kyoko did for us in the first trial. Jam is the ultimate clairvoyant, so I feel like he could have hypnotized somebody. Seeing as, Toko looked like possessed or not herself when she entered the room. So I'm wondering if maybe there was a form of hypnosis that was used on her or something. Mondo. Hey, Phil. Greetings. How's your day going? Mondo. I feel like Mondo.
I'm so excited.
Mondo could be suspicious because I feel like whatever was written on his card could have been bad enough that he would kill somebody. Are we convinced the weapon was those heavy-ass weights? I think so. And that kind of, sort of, maybe limits who it could have been. The game could go completely out of left field and, like, Sakura did it. But I just don't think so. Yeah, technically that could be the case for anybody's card. Oh boy. Mondo's not on your list. I just have a feeling he is a suspect. We also have to take into account the evidence that Byakuya brought to the table right before we ended last night's stream. the killer has to be the real Genocide Jack because nobody knows about his quirk. When he kills somebody, he always suspends the body. So that either means that one of them is legitimately Genocide Jack, or it's somebody with access to the Genocide Jack files, which would be somebody super duper well off. So there's definitely like things, details sprinkled all over the place. So Byakuya knows all this because Byakuya is a part of this like Illuminati family that controls things from the shadows. He's like the ultimate progeny successor person to some like big corporation. So his family is super wealthy and apparently has access to all kinds of shady things. The ultimate uses, don't say it. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think that's a good point, Jam. We do not know. Kyoko is the only character in the group that we do not know what her ultimate title is. She is very, very savvy in investigations, so she could be the ultimate cop. So she would know about what Genocide Jack does, or she is Genocide Jack. So I really wanted to believe that Kyoko was going to be our ride or die, to be completely honest with you. And I still kind of feel like that's the route they're going to go, but, you know, this game's pretty unpredictable, I feel, so. Taka is the ultimate moral compass. Yes, it is possible somebody else could die in this case. Hey, Magical Exemplar, welcome back. Are we ready for this, guys? Alright. So, we've been set loose to more or less explore whatever we want. For the rest of the day. And I'm assuming after we gather all the evidence, it's just gonna go right into the trial. Could be Byakuya who dies since he showed you. Oh. Oh, that's right, it's your birthday tomorrow, my man. Alright, so there's nothing in the bathroom supply closet, surprising no one. The investigation music is so good. Ding ding ding! Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence? What did you find? Cannot reveal that just yet. But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. His lungs? Audio's messed up. Let me fix that. Let's reset it. Capture card, come back to us. Oh. I don't have any sound now. That's weird. Let me try that again. Okay, should be better now, right, guys? Are you sure about that? Oh, yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile, too. Wait, who is Ludenberg? Celeste? But Celeste doesn't have a last name. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused
it
to
would
tell me.
seem-
But it's like when a girl bullies a boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. Hey, Demisen. Do you love that I'm pronouncing your name correctly? I just love saying it now. Let's solve some more murder mysteries today. What's it gonna be? There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Wait a minute. How could this... But why was Chihiro in the men's locker room at all? Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. But, Jam... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Leon's e-handbook was not... It was the one that doesn't turn on. What if it was a guy asking her to come into the men's locker room to work out? She said, I can't get in, and then they give her the Leon's handbook. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in with the boys' locker room. Is there something under it? Would I have boy band posters in my locker room? No. Quinn, we're about to see something relatively disturbing, so just to warn you. But it is good to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday. You couldn't go to that door to the other side of the pool. Oh, you know, Jam, I actually didn't try. You're gonna stop in before game night? Okay, cool. There is gonna be something sort of graphic that we go and look at, though. Is that a McDonald's Coke glass? It's just a regular Coke glass. Nothing McDonald's about it. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Alright, well, at least we looked. Oh, McDonald's gave them to you? Interesting.
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Alright.
Bye-bye now.
See you later, Quinn. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Wow.
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Later, Quinn. Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All the I need to get stronger? Yeah, I do. She said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong.
It's time to be careful.
I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Oh, you know what I was thinking about too? This is like definitely a shot in the dark. But what if Mondo has a tattoo that says like bloodlust or something? Like he's a biker guy, so he's probably got a tat, and he wouldn't take his clothes off when he was in the sauna. It was just something I was thinking about. I wonder if they'll do anything with that.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul. Yeah, it'd probably be too obvious. Oh, what's up, Spureki? And Tux. Hi, guys. Let's solve the mystery today.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood, just like in all those other Genocide Jack cases. At every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Oh, you know what? This poster was in the men's locker room. Hey, totally.
Oh my.
Yeah, this poster was definitely in the men's locker room. Look, it's all crumpled up too. So the posters were swapped. It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. So this was an attempt to throw the trail off the fact that it was a male murderer because they put her in the girls' room. A girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me. The poster in the other locker room that's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have... Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Hey, Water Sovereign. I have never played Dangan, so this is a totally blind, really, really fun experience that we're having on stream. So I know there's several others in chat also that don't know what's going to happen, so we're all just kind of pretending to be sleuths and figure this out. But yeah, I hope you enjoy. We're drinking a little. Okay? We're gonna drink every time we're worried about Taka or Toko. We're gonna drink every time we're shocked, I guess. I was very shocked when this happened. You know everything from 1 and 2, that's amazing. I love this game so much so far. We were gonna do it as a Sunday-only game, but I could not, I had to add another day, so we added an episode last night as well. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Some kind of rope. The rope that was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Is it a power cord? From a desk lamp?
I don't know.
Huh? Ah! Ha ha! All right, we're 2 for 2. We are 2 for 2. This rope has a plug. You love how I'm questioning every little thing. I know, I'm getting super into it. Sorry, I screamed really close to the mic. So, wait then. This isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Go back to the archive in case you didn't get it the first time. There's a bloodstain on the carpet. It could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. There's a big bloodstain on the dumbbell on the floor. The Monokuma file said the fatal injury was caused by a blow to the head. This dumbbell has to be the murder weapon. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. I see.
However,
There is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. You like to drink what? We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. So they switched the carpet! Stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain has been added. Yep. Okay. Do I need to re-examine the stain in the boys' locker room? Or is that enough? There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it... Before we go back to the archive, I want to go and talk to the others real quick and just see if anything important comes up in conversation. Make sure nobody's in the gym. We also have to go to the supply closet and talk to Celeste. Also, nuts, guys. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
shine forever in the light of the stars.
Okay. Oh, hey, Blackbird. How's it going? Looks like nobody's in the gym. Alright, I feel like we're actually uncovering a lot of details about the case, so that's good. We know that the game isn't afraid to be sneaky with what happens, so I feel like we're being a lot more perceptive about every little detail than in the first case.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Makoto. What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. Jam. You're gonna have to try harder than that. There's a mailbox here, and inside are Junko, Leon, and Sayaka's e-handbooks. It looks like the e-handbooks of any dead students are brought here to the mailbox somehow. Maybe Leon's isn't broken, it's just out of power because it was used. Can't be recharged because of the charger in Leon's room when he died. I see. Maybe. Well, we're gonna ask her about the posters, I think. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have spent some more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her?
Well...
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with any of the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. Yeah, what's up, Dammy? What's up, Donuts? Sorry, no can do. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all of the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Maybe she was gay. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? She was the ultimate programmer too, which is like, if we were gonna be like stereotypical, you wouldn't expect that it was a girl. think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Alright, so no one's in the kitchen. All the usual stuff to examine, so we'll just skip it. I forgot to message... Oh, maybe she... Maybe... Oh my god, Jam. What? Okay, let's just run a scenario. I'm still saying Jam or Mondo, although Byakuya is probably the most suspicious because of the power cord. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. No, that was Sakura and Aoi spent a night together. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? I don't think it has anything to do with the incident. But, like, I could totally see her being like... Because you know how Mondo kind of sympathized with her? What if she was like, Mondo, come and train with me or help me get stronger in the middle of the night. But I don't want the others to know, so we'll do it in the middle of the night. And he was like, okay, sure. And then she tries to kill him and ends up getting killed, like kind of like what happened with Sayaka. Okay, this is definitely going to lead to something too. But Tom, what if she tried to kill because she's like super scared about people finding out she was gay? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assumed
indeed.
she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. There's all different kinds of food stacked up. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I don't see anything noteworthy. I'm wondering if maybe she got like a blunt object. Something that she could have killed somebody with from the supply closet. Okay, yeah, that would have been too easy. Right? I was looking for a blue jacket. Right. I don't think we're allowed to go in Chihiro's room. It's probably locked anyway, and nobody has the key. Eddie, are you going to be going back there today? Yeah. Can you double check all the pot lids that you took? Because I think they all belong to like a specific set, so they won't fit on everything. And we left the ones that we have over there. So just make sure all the ones you took are a part of the same set. I think so. I think that they're mixed right now, so maybe just look at the handle. Yeah, just look at.
I think you know your like your chili pot. Yeah, I think the longer skinny rubber handle one is for that one because we
Yeah, definitely. Also, you still have your crock pot, a couple cutting boards, a popcorn thing. I guess we were specifically staying in the murder. Yeah. Okay, so how could they have gotten rid? Kevin is not going anywhere. Stop it. How could they have gotten rid of this? No, we still do, Armin. We still do. Oh wow, I read that as Armin, but it was M-Man. Whoop! Whoop! Sorry.
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
How unfortunate.
Check the cleaning closet. Oh, shit. You're right. Oh. I'm actually not able to examine it. Was it a different bathroom that has the cleaning closet? Maybe there's some kind of clue here. I guess not. I'm looking through things with the in the mirror reflection. That would be so sneaky. Well, it was worth a shot, Jam. So now we're gonna go back to the library, where there's certainly going to be a big clue, and I feel like this might be the last clue we get. Also, we haven't seen Byakuya. Is he still in here? The desk lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. It's the report on the presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. But if it if it means I become a target, nope, I'll leave it where it is, thank you very much. There's a document about the secret council revealing the kind of truth a commoner shouldn't go near, so I guess I better not. I want to take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? Oh my god, no! What if it was Kyoko? Jam! But the only one who would do something like that, I can't even think of anyone but Byakuya.
I'm scared.
So why didn't our investigation put anything together about this lamp? I think Byakuya is too obvious. I'm pretty sure... Well, no, it couldn't have been Kyoko. Kyoko wouldn't have killed him in the boys' locker room. Like, Kyoko killing Chihiro in the boys' locker room would make no sense. True. Just remember how many times we got thrown around in the first case? Yeah, something's not adding up. Absolutely. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. According to this letter, Hope's Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school. And what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently it's closed for over a year. The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school and in order to start the killing game. Which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's these serious issues that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out? Or... Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But the last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right there. Doesn't that kind of prove that it has to have been Byakuya? Oh, he got the cord out, but somebody else took it. Okay. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Okay, I'm still confused and I'm worried.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Oh, God. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. I also feel like it could be Jam. He's a boy, and he's acting suspicious. He's also older, so that's more years under his belt to commit all those Genocide Jack murders. Yeah, and Tom... people that had played the game before said that the first trial is almost like a tutorial. So it's kind of expected that the rest of them are going to be hard. I think I'm going to make another drink for it, and then we're going to jump in, okay? So just another, like, 1 minute break, guys.
Oh, I'm so happy that you're back. Yeah. Already halfway through into our next 6 star.
I think I'm about that far, maybe a little further. But it's for Valencia, so I'm very about it.
I think I might do a 3-star for that one.
I know I told myself, I'm like, oh, after a 6-star Valencia, I'm going to do 2 stars, and then I'm like, that's so mean.
I want a 6-star too. I got fucking over that.
But like, Celine wants to show me her secret weapon. Don't blame her. You get her.
This is what I have her on a 6-star.
Well, if you start RTAing,
But I got it clear.
if you start RTAing, 6-star Rowana. Rowana doesn't even really play like a reviver.
Yeah.
She literally is there to just say fuck you to SSB. But it's kind of messed up. You like almost have to play Rowana with a cleanser, otherwise SSB might just screw her over anyway, and then you're like, what was the point? Like my teammate just got unbuffable and people moved on them, and now Rowana's just standing there.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go. Did we ever find Chihiro's handbook? No, but I have a feeling it's going to come up during the case. We know nothing about the tracksuit or the duffel bag. But, okay, here's something I was thinking of, you guys. What is stopping the culprits from just putting items and locking them in their room? Nobody has a key to each other's room. So as long as you don't let anybody in your room, you essentially have a vault that you can just store any number of incriminating pieces of evidence. Like Leon, for example, if he had just put all of Chihiro's bloody shit in his dorm, or his clothes that were bloody in his dorm, that would have removed a very significant piece of evidence used against him. Alright, let's do this. The red door is right through here. Alright, traditionally we will save. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
kidding. I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle on to the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Yeah, Riglo, and we are confused going into this. I'm actually super nervous for how this is gonna go down. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. I have a feeling it was the Jam character. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Hey Kevin, look what Toko does when I click on her.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up?
Oh, very
Miss
sad.
Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. There's a rule that each person can only kill up to 2 people, Dammy. That's it. Question mark lady is still alive, totally, yeah. Oh, totally, did you miss last night's episode? So basically, Chihiro, the ultimate programmer, super meek, nerdy little girl, died. And she was murdered in the girls' locker room of a floor that just opened up. And that floor contained a library, a pool, locker rooms, a bath and sauna, a couple classrooms. So she's dead. It was the janitor, obviously. There's a lot of confusing aspects of this case, so I'm kind of excited to see what's gonna happen. But Byakuya, the kid with the glasses. Yeah, the bros in the sauna scene was amazing. Also, Taka's jacked, so we stand. Anyways, Byakuya pretty much said fuck off to everybody, that he was gonna work alone, but then he led us to a bunch of clues, kind of like Kyoko did in the first trial. And one of the clues that he led them to is that Genocide Jack who's like a famous serial killer, used to kill people in the exact same method that Chihiro was killed with. So, it seems that one of the students is actually Genocide Jack. And right now, we're feeling pretty freaking suspicious of this guy. You ready? We doing this? We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation until finally it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats so that you may stand up. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Yay, I'm so excited. I love the trial so much. Yeah, the trials are just so good.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But
Ha!
if you pick the wrong one,
Joke's on you, totally. These are fully voice acted.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Yeah, Ja, we're in there. Well, we got a lot of work done on last night's episode. And we really don't know what's going to happen. We did not get incriminating evidence. We only have suspicions about certain characters. the last trial, it's like they handed us Leon on a silver platter. So let's freaking see what happens.
Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
We have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. How do I switch them again?
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Shit, I missed. I forgot what button it was to make it shoot like that.
Poor Chihiro.
At first I didn't remember how to switch the truth bullets, and then I'm like, wait, is it X? Oh shit, it's triangle. Okay, we got this.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
That is not blood, yes. That is finger paints.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Oh, Armin, is this your first class trial that you're catching? Yeah, this mode is so exciting, it gives me little chills.
You looked at her head wound?
Honestly, just sit back and enjoy. It's so good. Oh, hey, what's up, Pearly?
Yay! That's so creepy!
You're here right in time for the second case class trial about Chihiro's death.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Yeah, it was you, Jam.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Even Sayaka looks surprised. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you use your silencer. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm short. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong!
Thought it was gonna disappear and I was worried.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. How the victim is positioned.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
A wig at the scene of the crime. Every victim is wearing a wig. It's so strange.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, lotophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood? Because you think I'm ugly?
I love the dub. Hi, Donovan.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but oh my god, Jam, we fucking called this with the hypnosis. She was hypnotized by Jam to kill. That's it. I feel like I can just see... I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, what is this again? Wait, how do I shoot? How do you do this again? Oh, X and triangle are both shoot letter. You need to keep shooting the letter? Oh, shit. I think it's Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. H and I are in the middle. Schizo.
Yes?
It can't be school because there's an I.
Are you trying to find out letters?
Yeah, it's a 6-letter word with H and I in the middle. We think it might be schizo because they did bring up multiple personalities earlier.
That doesn't match. Though.
Schizo.
Look, isn't schizo? Oh.
It was mentioned. They didn't say schizo. It can't be. We think the case has something to do with hypnosis.
Well, schizo would make sense.
But if she's
I'm not. Like it's another person.
It's definitely schizo.
Hello.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Just calls her out.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Something still doesn't add up, though. How could Toko have killed Chihiro in the men's locker room? I still... This is going to point back at Jam. It's gonna point back at Jam. But if she gave Leon's handbook to her, how did Chihiro get in? How did she get in there? It can't be. My reasoning is Chihiro was murdered in the boys' locker room, and then they moved all of the equipment and the poster that has blood on it into the girls' locker room. Somebody's definitely setting up Toko. 100%. This is a setup for Toko. This is a setup for Toko. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. Wow, way to cover up what you did, you psycho Jam. You hypnotized her. 'Cause you did it, you killed her. Okay, we know.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention,
Hi, Ricardo.
when she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Just please stop killing.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Kevin, you might as well just pull up the chair. You know you want to see what's going to happen. Just put it right back there. Yeah, there's a... It'll be fine. Just be gentle. See? See? Kev can't even resist the trial.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her.
What's your brother's name? Water Sovereign. That is not my brother.
What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this?
Did Tux tell you that's my brother?
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That's a horrible joke going through with our community, Sovereign. I'm sorry. That's my boyfriend. Who is Mexican. I'm white. There's just no way.
You should. Now, if you want to repent for your sins, slap Tux across the face.
Yeah, listen, guys. Anybody who lies to new viewers and tells them that Kevin is my brother is gonna get in serious trouble.
Because you think I'm ugly?
So don't do it.
No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Yeah, please make some mole for redemption. Although it's not your fault, so we're expecting gumbo from Tux too.
Thank you, I love mole.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting
It's okay,
story.
Water Sovereign. Seriously, no trouble.
Yeah.
No problem.
It's all Tux's fault.
It's Tux's fault. Yeah, we'll
It's
just...
always Tux's fault.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh, God.
That's the only reason I promised.
I still don't think Toko is...
How many times do I have to tell you?
Like,
I never said that.
This is too incriminating. There would be no trial if it was this simple. I think the killer is Yasuhiro.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Oh my God. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the room, but in the next second... Oh, fuck.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill!
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Like they say, sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Galarian lick tongue.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is... Fail. Thank you for the 16 months. Good timing.
Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Pride woo. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
I know, Hifumi is freaking the fuck out because he's standing next to her.
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
This still doesn't seem right. Yeah, we're not convinced totally.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Yeah, I don't trust him either.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit. But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
It has to be.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
So we just have to accept that fucking Toko is a murderer?
Well, that's the bad thing with Shitty thing. Is like she has schizo, she's not even aware. Or, I mean, she is at this point now because she's a killer, but she can't control it.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Yeah, she's a murderer, but she didn't kill anybody yet. And the reason she's saying she let Genocide Jack out is because he slipped out when he saw the blood of Chihiro, not because she killed Chihiro. Okay. It's starting to seem less likely that Jam is involved. Yes, it could be Byakuya or one of the other boys. It has to be a boy. Jam is Yasuhiro. Sorry, Water Sovereign, I always call some character in every game, at least one character or object is Jam. Usually more. Chihiro was killed. There's still something that bothers me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Oh god, it could be any one of these. Let's just listen.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure.
Just 1 second, guys. Shut up, Tux.
What did you say? Kevin.
Don't touch anything, Kevin. Okay, we're back.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
You know, I was thinking this. It couldn't have been Genocide Jack, because in all of the pictures, they're suspended with the weapon of murder or the scissors. But in this one, they're hung up with a cord. So, it doesn't seem like Genocide Jack actually did it. It's more like somebody emulating Genocide Jack.
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Wow, okay.
This is no creation of mine.
I love my food.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Yeah, the victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
Obvi.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same
Snip,
way
snip.
without fail to suddenly change their method?
Snip, snip.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What was used to suspend her, yeah.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs
Pingy,
of
can you
razor
pause so I
sharp
can get food? How long is it gonna take, Tux? I don't mind waiting a second if everybody needs like a short break. I drank like 2 cups of coffee and then 2 drinks with liquor, and I just keep having to pee. Okay, let's wait a little longer. Let's go like 5 more minutes.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Pig Mac? What?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
Oh, they were all men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Why are all of her lines so godlike? I don't understand. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit. I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was her lover. No.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh my god, she really is fail. I'm kind of standing.
Tom, that long tongue's getting to you too? Just like fail.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Yeah, please submit quotes in Discord of what Toko 2 needs to be, because, like, there's just too much good material.
That one. Oh, we found it!
Lowly Kirk.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Celeste is like, shit.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
That's also a good point, Toko. How the fuck would you even lift it?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, you can you gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
It has to be somebody tied to the police or nobility. There's a girl who's a super astute detective that withheld what she's the ultimate... Like, everybody's an ultimate something, and she wouldn't tell anybody what she's the ultimate one of. She led the first case because she was super good at it. And there was a point where she said, oh, I need to go do something else. And the main character was like, not related to the case? But it's not a boy. I still think this has to be a boy that killed her. Or it could be Byakuya. Byakuya is...
And the fact that he had all the maybe he implanted the police records in the library or whatever. Like he would have access to them.
He did have access before then, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but Reglo, there's so much evidence that proves that the stuff in the girls' locker room was all the stuff that was in the boys' locker room. The stained carpet got moved from the girls' locker room to the boys' locker room. The posters got swapped. So I definitely think it was a boy. Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You can choose yourself. Come on, Mayhem.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
She's pretty much the greatest of them all.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on
She
it.
has so much. Actually, to be honest, all of these characters have a ton of personality, except for Chihiro, who's now dead.
Well.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Fucking fail! I can't.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're very suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added. Oh, god damn it. Please, no more mechanics. I can't keep up. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or... Oh, if you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. So I have to remember something that he said.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we...
So how do I start a flashback? Triangle. It creates what they say as a bullet. Okay. So I'm forced to use truth bullet flashback here? Hold triangle. Okay, okay.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make that contradiction clear?
So, you said said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
How? If you're presented with the opportunity
Look at
to check
Toko.
out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange
Oh
about
shit, I fired it by accident?
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So I'm not really sure how this works. So I got the bullet, but I'm supposed to use that somewhere else? Oh! I see! How could he have known that the victim was Chihiro because we hadn't found the body yet? Okay, that makes so much sense.
So, you said Byakuya was acting
Right,
kind of
before
weird.
we found the body.
But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Okay, got it.
What's so strange about that?
Got it.
you wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot!
What? I see.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting
Hey,
weird.
Zephyr. We're in the middle of a class trial. This is the most hyped part of the game.
To check out the
It's so much fun.
locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro.
No, it's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Hey, Tim. Shit's going down.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
So we started out thinking it was Toko. And now it's starting to lean towards that Byakuya did this, which wouldn't surprise me. Like, I feel like they could settle on him and I would believe it.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Yeah.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between the case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Shit. I don't remember Celeste's account.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
There is.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away.
Damn it,
somewhere.
I have to shoot down the truth bullet.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
How do I speed it up again? Fast forward argument.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors.
But, Chihiro, it was some kind of rope. Was it?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my
It is, yeah, but
special
I have to
scissors.
shoot
And I use
in a
those same
weird order.
scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with. It was some kind of.
That's right! It absolutely.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go.
No, what's wrong?
I'm so bad at this.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No, it's not, because you killed her in the boys' locker room. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Wow, Makoto's hoodie is really nice, isn't it, Tom?
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
What I don't get is, if he's the killer, why is he talking like this? He's not even denying anything, like...
What about all that bothers you?
He had somebody else do it.
What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. Yeah, the scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
This is like reverse psychology? This is so strange.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Oh, is that sweat I see on your cheeks, Eustace Chen?
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, Did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
The evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on things that got switched. First, I have to prove the scenes were switched. Wait, what? Why can't I do... disappearing stain? Okay, so they want me to do that one first?
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
You know what's weird? How come he never asked Aoi if Aoi knew... what poster was in which room, just to prove it.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. Don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I know, the trial music is so good, Pearly, I can't. I
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first
That's where the handbooks come into place.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Get him, Celeste.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
We raving, but we also solving crime. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? I don't think Jam did it anymore. I'm pretty sure it was Byakuya.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Okay, so I need to copy when he says Leon's handbook, and then put it where earlier they said hacked the handbook. Okay. They found it got to the point that she was killed in the boys' locker room. Now they're asking how she got in there.
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
I see you got some hummus there, Kev. Shit, I almost took from that. Because you were having the spicy one. You guys, Kevin has a hummus 4-pack. There's a spicy one, a garlic one, some other one, and a tomato basil one that we don't really like. It's so good.
I mean, technically, hummus is beef.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
What? It still didn't work?
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh, throw the broken copy at Leon's handbook. Okay, that makes sense.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
I've got it!
Why do I feel like a third suspect is about to pop up?
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook.
No, what's wrong?
Okay.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
You guys, I kind of need to get another drink. Do you guys want to take like 2 minutes? I'll make a drink. Touch can order his food. Take... Water break. Meet back here in like 3 minutes. This is my favorite Case song, by the way. Out of all the music that plays, it's super good. All right, everybody go. This is the garbage one? Mmm! I think they were agreed to letting us watch it. It doesn't seem like we take out. That's the feeling I get. Wait a minute, that means it could be Jam. He tried to throw us off. He tried to throw us off trail. Oh. Put this there.
Fail. I already deleted the app from my phone. It ain't happening.
You know, Alice? Kevin's losing it. Alright, is everybody back? Let's do roll call. Wait, Kevin didn't get to have some. Bring them back. Let's just keep the bag. So here's the thing. What if Jam just made himself obvious because he tried to throw us off the trail? Oh, Toshino Kyoko, welcome back. Well, here's the thing, Jam. He's the ultimate clairvoyant. What if he read the mind of somebody? What if he read Byakuya's mind? This game is anime, no holds barred. So I don't doubt that they would pull something like that. Spooreki, I'm pretty sure we're about to get a third person right now. I think Byakuya either accepted that they're finding him out, or he's so confident he can prove his innocence that he's just playing along with our story so he can poke holes in it. Oh, hey, Kisuan. It's okay, this is what VODs are for, but it has been wild. Toko has a different personality that's Genocide Jack. Toko is confirmed Genocide Jack. But she didn't commit the murder. Anyways, we're about to see what's gonna happen. I'm so excited. Let's do it, guys.
Why not? Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, please save us, Kyoko.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Please save me.
I mean, you haven't been talking either, Mondo.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right?
Oh my.
So,
why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Yeah, what the hell's happening?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
Lofty goal.
So, shall we go?
Bull, no scratching.
Please disappear.
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Maybe not you, Hifumi.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What do you know, Sakura?
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine the body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. If it's just her head, I'm gonna scream.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Told you.
It's a...
Told you.
Chihiro's a boy!
I told you.
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
But wait! I have so many questions. If Chihiro was a boy,
She can get in.
who knew that Chihiro was a boy so they knew where to murder her? Him.
You're joking, right?
I I wouldn't joke about this.
Then...
Oh my god, because Byakuya would stay in the library! Which is near the pool. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. But I still don't think it's Byakuya. It's too obvious if it's Byakuya.
It's really true?
Even Byakuya said in his testimony that he thinks Chihiro is a girl.
Chihiro was a guy?
No, it can't be Byakuya because it would have been, the trial would have been over.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, we're really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Oh god.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Yeah, how did Kyoko know?
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
This does seem like it would be a motive to murder, though, would it not?
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Are you sure, Byakuya? Because I'm kind of confused.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
Yeah, the evidence that's missing is the duffel bag.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
But why would... No, why would Byakuya agree to help the killer, knowing that if the killer successfully escapes, he would be killed too? It just doesn't make sense.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter
And how the fuck did you get in the girls' room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
None of this makes sense. Why would you ever help the killer? You would die as a result of the killer not being found guilty. Hello?
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. And there's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Celeste's account is going to be the truth bullet. How much you want to bet?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, it's wrong.
Okay.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
You had doubts about this game, but it's super fun to watch. I know, right?
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
Like I said, last class trial, last Sunday, was some of the most fun streaming I've ever done. Like, it was just one of the best things I've streamed. The first class trial just had me feeling so many good things. So I'm really happy that the game is following through with the second one as well. As an aside, I don't love that the game is saying he for someone female presenting, but I guess it came out 10 years ago. True. But to be honest, Chihiro never talked about it, so we don't know what stance is the correct one, you know what I mean?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry because you were meeting somebody to exercise with?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Okay, yeah, I'm suspicious now. Oh my god, who's it gonna be?
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Because he could not get into your locker room.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Look at Kyoko's face. She's like, you got this.
Huh? You know who the killer
I don't. Well, we do. We've been saying Jam, but I don't know.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Really?
Are you sure about that?
We don't know anything about the duffel bag.
You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Who has a jacket like that? Hifumi?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Please, Kyoko, take the wheel. We are so confused.
Easy for you to say.
Well, she's kind of in a track jacket, but we already discerned that the killer's a boy.
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Oh, God.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Yeah, why?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold a clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. I don't... Oh, God. We're gonna have to catch one. We're gonna have to catch one.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Jam or Mondo? Or... Wait. What if this is based on a detail that we couldn't have known? Like, they don't have white tracksuits at the storehouse or whatever.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit, personally.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Shit. Wait, I think I... How is Jam's tracksuit white from the warehouse? They said there was a variety of tracksuits, though. Shit. Let's listen again.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Yeah, I don't understand why Chihiro has to have picked a matching tracksuit.
Culprit gave them that suit. Maybe.
But Celeste saw Chihiro leaving the storage closet that has the tracksuits. So you would think Chihiro got a duffel bag, put the suit in, and then went to go exercise.
Huh.
Hi, Lemon Ed. I'm so... Do we know the color of the suit? It was blue. Okay.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Oh! Mondo didn't see it! But how do I contradict that?
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Yeah, I see.
Not a chance.
Oh, looks like I was...
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No!
Got it. You guys had to spoon feed me that one.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Yeah, I said at the beginning of the episode, I think Mondo is suspicious, didn't I?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah, at the very beginning of the episode, I listed off 3 people I thought were suspicious.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yikes.
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
I can't with her.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it,
Hey, Ranger.
Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
M-Man. So Toko has a split personality, and one of them is a killer who murders people with scissors.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Yeah, how did Kyoko know?
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Oh, so Kyoko doesn't know. So Kyoko didn't know. She was just hoping that the culprit would fuck up. That's quite anime, I have to say.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However...
Look at Mondo! He's like, fuck!
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because you think I'm ugly?
The way he talked, the way he was acting. Both of them were different because of his little steam room date with Taka.
There was a certain turning point that ticked me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
That is actually true. When you talk to Mondo in the room where Chihiro was suspended, he said dude, and I remember thinking that was really strange. But I'm like, I guess he's just one of those people that calls girls dude also.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Yeah, I definitely noticed it and didn't think twice about it.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, Toko, not now!
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh god, Taka, it could have been you who was killed.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh no.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
How come his voice is different?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Oh, you're going to bed totally. Oh, good night.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
It's Chihiro's, right? Because Chihiro's was missing?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I don't know. How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. I'm gonna say hacking it. I told you it's impossible to modify it. Try to open up its guts and security buzzer goes off.
Shoot!
What do we do?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Did he say that?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break.
And because he was in the sauna... Wait. why did he take it in the sauna? Why did he even have it at that point? He did say he liked the bath area.
I flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
But the competition was before Chihiro was murdered.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
He swapped the handbooks.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Mondo accidentally broke his own handbook and then wanted to... Okay. Yep. This makes sense. He broke his own handbook the night with Taka. And after killing Chihiro, took Chihiro's handbook and then destroyed it in the sauna with that piece of information. Now it makes sense.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
Yes.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yep.
They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
But why did he leave it in the sauna?
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Wow, Byakuya, you're being really jam about this.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so...
Oh, I'm glad that they're showing us this again.
Oh my.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Hey, Hydreigon. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Shit. Okay, what's it? Okay, wait, what are all these things? I want to look over everything. Please. There's too many. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken.
What is Aoi's account? There's another button that shows you the truth bullets. I don't remember what Aoi's account is. Wait, yeah, what are the controls? Open handbook menu, maybe? Okay, here we go. Aoi's account. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school. Okay, that's right, that's right. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. What else is there? The Genocide Jack case files. This could be relevant, but not really. Chihiro's handbook.
That proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Okay. The fact that his handbook works just fine has to be wrong? He broke his handbook by accident, like they said, and then he used Leon's handbook to get in with Chihiro, and then destroyed both of the handbooks in the sauna.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
How do we...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No. Okay, good. Jesus.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Oh, it makes so much sense. They assumed it was Leon's handbook. And it wasn't. It was Mondo's, the broken one. Mondo has Leon's. Got it.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Okay.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Wow.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Shit. Okay. So Chihiro's in the room. Celeste is there. Have you seen this part? It's pretty cool. Okay, so then she's like, all right, I must be going. Gets to the locker room. What does this one say? Sees Mondo there. I like how there's a bunch from the first case. Okay. Comes up behind Chihiro, smack. And it gets on the poster, maybe? No. Yeah. Okay. And Chihiro's there dead. Rolls up the carpet and grabs the poster. Then picks up Chihiro. And this? No. Oh, yeah. How did he have a girl's handbook? What is that one? Killer took something from the other locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Oh, I see. Carries Chihiro. Switches it. Byakuya then fucked up. Why does Byakuya do this? It doesn't make any sense. I think we're good. It's still fucked up.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
I like the little reenactments.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
I didn't lay out my reasoning right. Wait, what? Wait, what? Like this? Like that, Jim? The door now? No, that was from the last case. There's no door, is there? This one?
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Wait, what? I'm confused, you guys.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who is apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
So that one right there is right. Shit! Well, what goes there instead? Chihiro entering the boys? What picture is that? What is there? What? Okay. Got it.
The killer is you! With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
God.
and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
Yeah, this is where it gets really strange.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
let's just get this straight. If Byakuya had successfully confused them into thinking it was Toko, he and everybody else would have been killed. It doesn't make sense.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
He has to have been told what was going to happen by Mondo, maybe. Or he knew about the meetup or something.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Yeah, but Kisuan, if Byakuya had succeeded in convincing everybody that Toko/Genocide Jack was behind it, he would have died. Everybody but Mondo would have died.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. Shit. A new element has been added. Ah! I gotta pee, give me a second.
I'll use magic to protect everyone.
Your torment excites me.
I want to torment you.
You want to see a trick?
Shine forever in the light of the stars.
All right, here we go. Oh god, what are they gonna add now? Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time and Nega Time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push X square, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. So wait, I thought it was X and triangle that you're supposed to press during this time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Nega Time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates Nega Time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate Fever Time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about.
I'm scared.
Wait, really? So this is the rhythm game part, right? Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use Negatime. Well then, good luck and have fun.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, that lasted so long. Oh, but wait, guys, didn't it say I could press X square at any interval and it will keep destroying the things? I thought I'm supposed to counter Negatime with Fever Time. At least I thought that's what he was implying. Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, so what am I supposed to do during Negatime? I see. So I just have to try to keep the rhythm? Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
I can't
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
I was doing a...
Show me some evidence.
This should prove
I did a pretty good job during the Negatime when I couldn't see it, but then I lost it and I thought we were dead.
Thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
See.
Bro, what are you you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a
Oh
yank.
god, I really didn't like the last execution.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Something with a motorcycle and dragging.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Please no. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain it on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Even strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made with Chihiro. But how does moving his body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your own embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. While we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? The embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You want to know what Mondo did? Did he kill his brother? Or is he gay? I don't know.
Hold it.
He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother, his name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Yep. Diamonds, Daya, Mondo. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon even, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid, I fucked up, sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, cause it's the team, you and me together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why I... After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of myself forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying...
What?
If I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. This is kind of deep. It was a kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
Why?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something in my head.
I'm strong.
What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Oh, that's so sad.
Thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because it's time for the punishing. Punishing? You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on! Now then, I prepared a very special punishment. For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Did you see the last one?
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Monokuma has a pompadour. It liquefied him? Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Hi, Tiana. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Get a hold of yourself. As Taka said, screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Yeah. Okay. Preach, Kyoko, preach.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm and motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. So get this. In the next case, we have a known serial murderer in Toko. And somebody that completely does not give a fuck. Byakuya. And we don't know most of the other characters' backstories. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is why when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, You would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. So, if you think about it, he just outed that Toko was Genocide Jack. I'm not really sure if that's to anyone's benefit, but he did it. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for. What? Wow!
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. Oh, you mean Sayaka? To be honest, I feel like if she had tried to kill Byakuya would have just, like, killed her on sight. Like, there would have been no struggle. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair. Damn. What do you mean? 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 Mean. Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me. You are definitely getting killed. Without a doubt, somebody's gonna kill you. I am making the call right now. Byakuya is going to get killed. Ah, the noble son of a family. Truly understand me. Ah, I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Oh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I'll kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yeah, honestly, Toko would probably kill somebody for him. Oh my god. What if he, like, uses Toko to kill somebody like Kyoko, like somebody who's definitely on our side? And then we have to eliminate the person that killed who isn't him, but it's Toko. I would... You know what I like about this game, though, is that it really feels like anything could happen. So no one is safe ever, and if you have a bad feeling, it's definitely a possibility. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, the worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Jam. Do you remember the open seat?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
That... No girls killed anybody.
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
What if this 16th high school student has been locked either in the nurse's office or on the 3rd floor? Like areas that we can't access right now.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So, you guys, hi Devastating. Let's talk about tonight. Do we want to keep going? I am totally down to keep reading. Or, if a lot of people are like, you know, maybe we should save the next segment for next weekend, we could do that and switch over to Pokemon or Epic 7 now. Give me some feedback. More Dangan or switch to late night game? I know, everybody's being quiet. All 31 of you.
I don't know.
Do you guys want to see the start of the next situation? Or should we just save it for next Saturday? Stop now and save it.
Jim, don't be selfish.
Hey, neighborhood viewer. Yeah, Armin, wasn't that awesome? Super fun. Yeah, the cases are... Ugh. I enjoy them too much.
The cases are...
Yeah, what Kevin said. I could do a chapter a weekend. Okay. Well, if that's the case, do we want to play Pokemon or Epic 7? You're going to bed, so you're voting TMS. Yeah, sounds like you. Night fail. You can do story on Saturday, trials on Sunday. Yeah. I like the sounds of that. I'm like kind of torn. E7, we could do a bunch of arenas. Maybe some RTA stuff. I don't know if I'm in a big mood for RTA though. E7 is fun though. And then Pokemon I've also been like especially inclined towards playing just because we're finally building teams and doing fun things. Anybody else staying up if you have any opinions? What do you want to play the most, Pangy? I don't know. I feel like I would probably lean towards Pokemon, but I wouldn't say no to Epic 7.